Ooh, my la. Wait, yeah. Shit, there's like extra steps. There's extra damn steps to me streaming. Hold on, I gotta grab that. I have it grabbed. I have to, in case you didn't see it on my Blue Sky or on the Puzzle Hour Discord, there is a Blue Sky feed for Pal's Puzzle Hour now. I should probably put that in my Twitch description and my channel description as well. That means I have to post. I have to post. Hello. Hold on, I'm posting. I'm posting to the Puzzle Hour Blue Sky, and I should also put a note on the Discord. Okay, now I can close that. On that, close that. Open up. I forgot to open up Steam. Hi. Also, wait, I forgot to do the whole. Hi, welcome to Pal's Puzzle Hour for July 22nd, 2026. I'm Pal. Yeah. Hi. I was on vacation. I was on vacation the past couple weeks. That was nice. Did a lot of drawing. I thoroughly enjoyed myself and my time. And now I'm back. And I'm refreshed, and I've been trying to wake up early, by the way. I've been trying to wake up and you know, for full context, 8 a.m. is like early for me. 8 a.m. Eastern. Usually I would be up at 11. Which you know, I work nights, so that's not terrible. But I'm trying to get up early because it turns out when you wake up like earlier, you actually have like more hours of the day if you just try and get yourself into a mindset where going to work is the last thing you do in the day rather than the first thing you do. Yeah. But also the unfortunate thing is having friends in other time zones for whom going to bed at, like, if I go to bed at midnight or 1, that's actually still quite early for them. So usually if I want to hang out with my friends, I gotta be up till like 3 or 4 to get a proper hangout with them, which is tough. So I can't do it all the time, but I'm trying to figure out sort of the best spots to do it in the week. Because I do enjoy hanging out with people. But that's not why we're not here to hang out. we're not here to hang out. We're here for one thing and one thing only. Today is a momentous day, people. Today is a momentous day. Because on Monday, the new... Oh, hi, Caribbean Cola, famous of Intergalactic Puzzle Touchdown, which I did before I went on vacation. And friend of the show. Wait, I gotta pull up the puzzle. No, that's not the puzzle, that's me. Where's the fucking... Hello? Excuse me? And why the fuck... And why isn't it showing up on my window captures? Why isn't the mermaid mask showing up on my window captures? You're not about to give me trouble. You're not about to. We're switching to a screen. Pardon all this. That's right. You can't slow me down. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. You gotta stop scaring me. Oh, I can't adjust the screen when I tap out. This is a game that just came out. It just came out. Games can't be doing this shit. Like what? Like why? Your PC game. 2 more minutes of ads after 30 seconds of ads. Jesus Christ. I can't wait to see the 5 cents I get from that in 2 months. Or longer. Hold on. Settings. Actually, the audio is good so far. I don't think I need any... Let's start with no suggestions. I don't think I want any suggestions to start off. Wait. Can I make you not full screen? Oh, windowed! That's good. So does that mean I can now actually switch this to a to a window capture? Oh my fucking god, thank you. Okay. You gotta let me bring up display settings like on first boot. I feel like old like CD-ROM games did that when you had to like choose if you had a sound card or not. There are different cursors? Ooh. Oh. I like the little hand cursor. Okay. What the hell's that? Why is that locked off? That's interesting. So, if you haven't watched my Tangle Tower puzzle hours, you can go do that. I mean, or I guess you could do that after, I don't know. Okay, enough talk. Let's play the damn game. I don't know why I'm like delaying myself here. The beginning. Oh yeah, I have to add a blue sky command, I guess.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
That was Poppy? Oh shit. I don't remember the voices. The Stone Top Inn! And with that...
Some book Sally's been reading.
Oh, that's great.
She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
We're like in it. That's crazy. Okay. Oh yeah. So the big thing, the big new thing about the mermaid mask is the clues are 3D objects that you can look at, that you can really fucking look at. Holy shit. J.D. Werman's Hex of the Helmsman. Paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? Great. Oh my god. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. The text is almost readable. I can't zoom in. Game. Oh! What? Whoa! I could just open it up and start reading. For TWS, for imparting upon me what it is to... What was that? Oh, hi. Thanks for following, Caraberry Cola. Okay. Let's read a book. Chapter 1, Lost at Sea. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. I'm already fucking up. Stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in a duet with the much grander voice, a voice that spoke in a language yet Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. Chris and Cal Publishing, J.D. Werman, Hex of the Helmsman. Oh, now I can read the back's text. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. Well, what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really happening beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel. And it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this: how could he possibly follow this up? Christian Kale, publisher. Oh. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Okay. Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman.
Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already.
Okay, he didn't say that first line, so I thought he was just not going to say the lines.
I wonder what's so interesting about it.
Oh. Okay, see ya! Yeah, I'm probably going to go a bit long on this. Okay, Magnus Mortuga? Who's that? Ex-captain of the Mortuga submarine. Easy crazy, man. He couldn't even afford a full jacket. Aw. What? Connections? Hello? And dialogue with him? Okay. Okay. Okay.
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale.
Sea
It's
monster?
a painting of a sea serpent.
Sea serpent?
Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs?
I don't know.
What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
Fishing
Fishing
trips.
trips on board the Dearest Selena.
The Dearest Selena.
I'm guessing that's the name of the ship.
Okay.
Inquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
Okay.
Lamps.
Labs.
Stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting.
Ah.
That's also what I plan to do when I retire.
My particles.
It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
Investigate case file. For Detective Grimoire. A rugged leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar of the Stonetop Inn. single handwritten letter, and 2 photographs. Huh. I can't click on things while in the thing. Read. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Location, Illusion Theater, Mortuga Submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, lying on his back, with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has, quote, never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, Captain of Mortuga Submarine. Okay. Case closed. I closed it. Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's
who
okay.
hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn.
Sometimes he forgets. Sometimes he forgets to say his lines.
But where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution. Bar stools.
Bar stools.
The wood is rotting, so I've strategically chosen not to sit on them.
Okay.
A wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside.
Boarded windows?
Someone's done a pretty half-hearted job of boarding up the windows.
How much is clickable in this room?
Bar stools. The wood is rotting, so nobody's cleaned the floor in a while. Or perhaps ever.
Okay. What about that back shelf?
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn.
Okay.
Looks like it's been closed for some time. Although I don't have any point of reference. Maybe it looked like this when it was still open.
Up there?
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Although I don't have any point.
Okay. Crab?
A crab.
Yes.
You know, just in case anyone missed the overt nautical theming.
Right. Barrel?
It's what remains of the Stone Top. Looks like it's been closed.
Yeah, okay. Windows?
Someone's done a pretty half-hearted. Maybe they left an.
Oh, right. I already said that part. Sally, wake up. I'm bored. I clicked on everything.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep.
Okay.
To be fair, it is 4 in the morning.
Oh, it's 4 a.m. What are you doing
I
up?
agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up.
Okay, that's what you're doing up, but okay.
So far, nothing.
Hmm.
I thought I heard something outside.
It sounded like a boom.
Hello?
Now, why is the green glower happening?
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
Hi, Sally. Click on you.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, so that's why Sally brought the book. The author is from here. That the author might have something to do with this. Town Squarf. Town Square. That's an eerie green light. But I'd like to click on everything else.
It's the Stone Top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
The Stone Top Inn. The best inn in Silkworm on Sea.
It's the only inn.
And therefore the best.
The
Stone Top Inn.
No, you already said those lines.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall.
Huh.
Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old. A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
Or
It
a
says right
sea
here,
something.
the silkworm serpent.
Again, they call it a serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
It can't be a serpent, it has legs.
Right?
Huh. Oops.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
What's that?
That must be the logo for Mr. Grip's Emporium. I think it's a hot air balloon.
I've always wanted to go in a hot air balloon.
Well then, you're in the right place. At the wrong time. There's an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no.
Okay. Those are stones.
Silkworm
A
on.
ghost town?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be not unique dialogue. Sorry, I skipped you, Sally.
I just meant since, it's abandoned. But yeah, there might be ghosts.
My name is Green.
There's something in the water.
It's Green.
What is it?
I don't know. But whatever it is the source of the green light.
I'm very green. Oh, hello. What's it? What? What's that?
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, sure. Let's go. I clicked on everything else, I think. Or deck. Little ping pong balls floating in the breeze. Oh. Enemy name from the sea foam to the motif. What the hell is
A
that?
wooden boy. With a face.
What the fuck? It is chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes. I like this music. Okay, it's my scary ass.
Where the green light was coming
Ooey.
from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really.
Why is he... The detective says it like boy, which is interesting.
A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Oh,
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
it only has one oar.
Oh!
or...
So this is the Mortuga submarine.
According to the case file, yeah.
And Mortuga is...
He was the captain. Now he's the murder victim.
Okay, so where's the new captain?
Good question.
Flag.
I can see the other end of the submarine. There's another deck back there. That one looks like it's made of wood, though.
Presumably that's the aft deck, also known as the poop deck.
Poop!
Yeah, let's go with aft.
Poop!
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
Yeah, sure.
Ready, Sally? What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Someone trying to speak to you telepathically? Parlor!
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Ooh. Well now.
Whoa.
Her?
What is that?
What the fuck? Oh, and there's a carving on the back. A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. That's the sign for the inn. Very, very interesting. Okay. Can't zoom in, I can't click on anything, because that's a fascinating little bit right there. That's a clue is what that is. Couch.
I cleaned the couch.
Okay.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
I think you're going to stay overnight on the murder submarine. I'm going to be real.
But I brought my toothbrush.
That's lever.
This is the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
Huh.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
Speakers?
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
Oh, the music's diegetic.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
Vampire! Help!
Hear it?
Oh.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
They look at the mirror, and there's only the one guy who's
It's
not
the ladder
invisible.
leading back up to the foredeck.
Okay. What's over here?
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
Okay. Candelabra.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing, as in you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
More pictures?
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
More ocean landscapes? Chandelier?
The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
There's
A glass of wine.
wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Huh.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
For those who don't know wine terms, when wine is corked, that means it went bad. Usually, sometimes. I think that's what they mean in this context. Is that sometimes the wine goes bad in the bottle. Usually due to air intrusion. You want to say the line, detective? Hold on.
I think this door leads into the control room.
You know, I've been thinking about how all my games do that. And I think it very much is a function of my game hard drive being a disk drive and not a solid state drive. But also, you know, it's a 2 terabyte drive. I'm not exactly going to get a 2 terabyte solid state drive anytime soon. So that's why my games do that. It's very funny. Sometimes I would play Forza Horizon 6, and if you go too fast, the game can't load the world, and it gets really freaked out.
I want to go into the control room.
You can kind of outrun the game. It's really funny.
Well,
Oh,
you can't. It's locked.
look through the window. There's a note on the window.
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is 1 floor down at the very back of the submarine.
Oh.
Captain Seafoam.
Oh.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
I mean, yeah.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. How come the ship was named the Seafoam, which seems to have been hastily crossed out and remarked as Mortuga. And now Mortuga's dead, and the captain is a Seafoam. It seems to me as if perhaps Tortuga was not the original owner of this ship. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is that?
Crime scene first.
Okay, fine, we'll go to the crime scene first. Mess hall! Candles.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
My Z tables.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
My
Oh,
stables.
maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
Yes. Cards.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea, I just thought that would sound cool.
Well, it did. Coral.
This looks like dead coral.
Is Coral ever alive?
Yes?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What?
Yeah. They're just, you know, they just kind of make a weird bone is all.
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic.
Pots and pans
Pans for cooking.
for cooking. Another
This
coral.
looks like dead coral.
Is Coral ever...
Coral are
What?
Fish.
A picture of a fish.
Fish picture.
delightful.
Delightful. Oh, there's like, oh, there's,
There's a metal sculpture of a serpent curving around the room.
Better not touch it.
and again, not a serpent, it
It's
has
probably
legs.
a load-bearing serpent.
I mean, I guess we'll just call it a serpent, but what is that?
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Let's look at it, because it's kind of wobbling. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, ha ha ha. Well, that makes 3 on that one. That makes 4 on that one. Huh. 5 and a... Okay, so the 4 can only put things in here. Four? 3 and a 4. Four, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 5. Right? 1, 2, 3. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 4.
That was right.
Yup!
I'm impressed.
Oh, yeah.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Let's look. A bottle of something. Sun tablets. A brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. Huh. Open. Huh. Probably a vitamin mix to keep them free of scurvy while they sail below the seas. Well, I guess not really sailing unless they specifically ride the currents under the water. Would that be sailing in a way? Kind of
Hey,
flotsam.
it's a kitchen.
Kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, it's like one of the complaints about Tingle Tower that's just like, there's no kitchen. Why is there no kitchen in this house?
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
Ladder up.
The ladder leading back up to the parlor.
Okay. Stool.
I guess this is the mess.
It is kind of a mess,
Should-
yeah.
Plate.
3 tables arranged.
It's actually-
and
No,
maybe-
no, no. Crayons?
A little pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
They got crayons out here? Fuck yes.
You're not going to pick it up?
No?
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on.
Imagine. This actually is a reference to the Nintendo Switch! Okay, let's go to the murder scene. Illusion Theater! Okay,
The stool's been knocked over.
stool's been knocked
Doesn't
over.
it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool.
I do know where it's from. They have
It
those
looks
same stools at the
exactly like
inn.
the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
And they also had that painting, which had the little Stone Top Inn symbol in it. Something connected to the inn here, folks.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
My inverted drawing.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
My poster hanging. A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall with of the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. Title here, Illusion Theater. Huh. Perhaps it's supposed to resemble something. Oh, hello. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unbelievable. Beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets, Fortuna Hall, Silkworm on Sea, Monday to Saturday. Starts 8 p.m. Okay. Title here, Illusion Theater. Return of the Pal. Yes. Huh. Well, that person on this poster resembles this person here. In fact, this is kind of a similar thing, except it's a reflection of death. So why was it hanged upside down? What game is this? This is Mermaid Mask. It's the new Detective Grimoire game. It came out on Monday. I didn't even realize it was coming out till like the day before I got back from vacation. We're still very early in the thing, so. Cool, don't know what that is. Did you see my Tangle Tower playthrough? It's the next Tangle Tower game.
Broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
My bottle. Moon Vial. Small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. Huh. Can I connect things? I would have liked to connect them. I mean, a sun tablets and a moon vial? Did you play it before we met? No, man. Puzzle Hour... I don't think Puzzle Hour is older than us being friends, right? I don't think so, right? I've only been going this for like two years? When did we meet? When the hell was that? I always think that everyone does what they've been doing forever. I mean, yeah, I'm also sitting here like, I don't know, I feel like we've been friends for like a decade, right? Haven't we? I don't think so.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died.
This is where Magnus Mortuga died, by the way.
Just like the case file said. He landed on his back with a cauldron at his feet.
Huh.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
Huh.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
That's where Magnus Archives died.
Nothing.
No weapon. A locked room mystery.
Someone's taped a drawing. Although it's...
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
I was just hung upside down. And why does that almost look like the cauldron? Right? That kind of looks like the cauldron, right? Yeah, that is the cauldron. He was killed by red crayon. Yeah. That's why there's red on the floor. And then red crayon simply melted and poured itself out of the lock and reformed itself into crayon outside in the mess hall. It all lines up. It all lines up.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Hold on. Game. There we go. A ragged square of thick sailcloth is found hanging up on the wall of the Illusion Theater. Oh. Huh. The stargazing girl. But why is it written on the back? He died trying to lift the cauldron, got germa crushed. Yeah, and then the cauldron perfectly sliced him across the throat and then settled right back into place. Huh. Banner.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion
Banana.
Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
Throat just did that. He was training too much. Yeah, he went out like Elvis, except his throat exploded. Okay, now there's a hole in the wall where definitely some kind of hidden device could have shot him.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
But there's no way they would just have, like, a hidden device as the murder weapon, because they did that one.
This is the cauldron?
This is the cauldron.
Not quite what I was expecting.
An ancient-looking stone cauldron was found in the Illusion Theater in Fred Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. They never expected again. That's right. We can just have to. They never expect it's gonna be the same. She's gonna show up again. Same murderer, same murder weapon, same everything. Now there's a clear impression of a gear that was supposed to be on the lid of this that is not here currently. So that's something missing from the room.
The
Do you want
case file said it had never been unlocked before.
This place gives me the creeps. That
Yeah.
cauldron especially. Keep staring into it like I'm going to see something. But it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
Let's think! Whoa, okay. Huh. Okay. 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 I guess Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside?
Agnes Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before?
Yeah.
That's true. There couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
A shitload of scratches. Oh my god. That.
Scratch marks.
I like that. I like the new like 3D clue thing. That's so fun. Curse in the cauldron. Those scratch marks are deep. Whatever was in here for a while, let's say. Perhaps had never been out. What really gets me is the precision of the kill, then. If this was some kind of wild animal, it would... I mean, Mortuga would be absolutely eviscerated. So there's a small rectangle.
There's a wooden panel on the wall.
Can you see anything?
No, it's too dark.
Okay, right, the wooden panel. Okay. So now things have opened up for us, yes? What's in this room? Invincible knife octopus? Yeah. Oh, hey! The Looking Glass Girl. Newspaper.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. A single page from a newspaper found in the child's room. Okay, they found an actual sea serpent, by the way. Editor, Mr. T.W. Ibis? Like the author from the book? Read. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience, theater debut by James Dusk. The young illusionist, who goes by Symmetry Silkmoth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act, in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two Symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, it transpires, form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye, it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. I think twins! That's my immediate thought. That's how you do it in the movies. The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laugh as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, brushed with mysticism that stays with you as long as the final bow. And some local advertisement from Godric Grips, nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigational instruments. Wow. Living Head, oh, well, that's normal. Drummond Shipyard, rigging, reefing, restoring, repairs, the Stone Top Inn, ales, wine, and food. Daily fishing trips, speak to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. And there is, in fact, a Captain Seafoam currently operating the ship since Mortuga was killed. The Silkworm Spectator editor, Mr. T.W. Ibis, catch of the day, mysterious sea serpent is hauled ashore. 3 a.m., the witching hour, and the moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened, heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rocks beside the old Silkworm Harbor. A body. A creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort. No, that's more of a salamander. But it has arms. So, a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is, then. So, T.W. Ibis... Oh, T.W. Ibis was the... Where the hell was T.W. Ibis in here? Ah! The dedication for this book. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. So, I assume J.W. Werman... No, James Dusk. Editor, Mr. T.W. Ibis. But he's only the editor. Who wrote this story? Huh. Oh, game, thank you. That cane is just kind of... Oh,
stick.
the fucking thing just blinked at me.
I think it's part of an illusion.
Hey, wait a minute. It's a secret twin like Danganronpa, Glass Onion, or Sherlock Holmes, probably. Yeah.
What illusion?
Invisible Man, maybe?
I don't see it.
Okay, stop blinking at me, kid.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
It blinked.
Sure. Maybe. No.
It blinked.
Maybe.
It blinked, man. What the fuck? Cool illusion, I guess, but it is blinking at me. Do you have to click it right when you blink?
An eerie painting. It is.
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
No? Fuck. Okay.
It's a
Seahorse.
rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
Yes. Cups.
Plastic cups.
For magic tricks?
Presumably.
Another.
Plastic cups.
For magic tricks?
Presumably.
Cards.
Is this your card?
No.
Aw.
Ball.
Juggling balls.
Grimoire, you look like the kind of guy who can juggle.
Why did that feel like an insult?
I don't hear you denying it.
I heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate into a new starfish.
No. You're thinking of worms.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Yep, ditto.
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah.
Pictures.
Anyone important in those photos?
He reminds you of fucking, what's his name? Adam something. From formerly of BuzzFeed, now of his own shit. I just looked outside and it's one of those times where like the sun is out where I am, but there's like a dark cloud just past, so everything is bright against a dark sky. It's strange. Okay.
I don't think so.
Good.
I don't like important people in photos.
The lamp fell over.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
Yeah, but why the lamp fall over, Sally? Work with me here. Think about it! What's
An
that?
old-fashioned child's room with an ocean theme.
Currently being used as a magician's workshop.
Yeah, their arms can make new starfish, but I don't know about directly bisecting a starfish. Magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just
Okay.
a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished. Magician boxes.
Magician boxes. Big dice.
Hey, look, Sally. Here's a giant dice.
Die.
Die!
What did I do?
You must die.
An old-fashioned child's room.
Currently being used as a...
I already heard all that. Dresser.
A set of wooden drawers.
A set of wooden drawers. The roof!
An old-fashioned child's room.
No. Submarine. It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Oh. Can you pop that open? Nothing important there. What? Stop blinking at me. God damn it. What's in this room? Bunk room. Oh, hi. Okay, people. Hello. Good evening. We are detectives. Do not mind us. What you writing, buddy?
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal...
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
J.D. Werman!
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Okay. Tell me
So,
about yourself, Mr.
Werman,
Werman.
You're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on a submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Remember, you read the first page of the book. But sure, I'll show you. Here.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town
Yes.
named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna say.
guessed Tortuga
It's
would
not really a
be
quiet
running
place to
bed and
be.
Breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived.
Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod. That's us.
And what about everyone else?
You said that through
It's a
gritted teeth, Mr.
fascinating
Werman.
little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Right. Oh, game. Okay.
Night
Where were you the
rolls
night of the
around
murder?
And I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night.
Right.
Anyway, I'm wide awake, so
Oh.
I stay up to get some writing done.
3D
I don't want to
models?
deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought
Uh-huh.
some kind of busy work with him. So
Right.
there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Tortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Tortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her. So, she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Okay. Keeping track of everyone's whereabouts hour by hour is going to be an important thing. It was an important thing in Tangle Tower. It's probably going to be an important thing here. I'm not ready to suspect you of anything yet. Tell me what you knew about Tortuga.
Figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you.
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin. Just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude.
Your father.
Why would Tortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world and thought I might be a good source.
No, I can't ask you about anyone. Can I ask you
what
about
made
yourself?
you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Right.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My
Huh.
father was the mayor.
Oh, okay.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, You wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
He
really
feels
don't
like he's
enjoy
kind of
doing
complaining, though.
This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Right. A little eye roll? Well, I mean, you said you wrote for a newspaper, and there was the one thing that was edited.
This is a throwback.
Yeah.
My teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says Theater Review by James Dusk.
Oh.
Wait,
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Oh.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
Yeah, James Dusk is a fucking good name. Can I ask you about the book that you wrote?
You've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't.
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
it's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what, it's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you could...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Super duper bestseller, but you can't handle one guy just go like, I don't wanna. Case file?
Let's have
What do
a
you think?
look. Murder victim locked himself in the room, body discovered.
Oh, I like how everyone has their own individual cursors. Wait.
Yeah,
That's
nice.
funny.
Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
Cynthia Seafoam.
I
How do you like it?
tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so.
What about her
Ever
painting?
seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn for a little while.
Yup.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the
Has the
customers.
fucking stovetop
Nah,
symbol on the back.
Types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
What do you think about sun tablets?
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements.
Yup,
And
vitamins.
Nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache.
What do you think of Moon
Mariana
Vial?
Moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Illusion poster? What's up there?
That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Yeah,
Why is it called
you
Lady
read
of
the
Looking
article.
Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
No, I think she's got a twin. And the fact there's only one on this ship tells me that actually both are on this ship.
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
Cauldron?
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It
It
might
might.
explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Well, I got nothing else to ask you about right now. What's that?
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Gah.
Let's look closer! They made toys of your book, an action figure still in its original packaging was proudly displayed in the bunk room. Marcus Mordoom sure does have a strong resemblance to the now dead captain. Alicia Bonetop and the Devil of the Deep. Devil of the Deep looks a lot like the thing on the poster, the like drawn poster. Yeah, that's just the back cover copy from the book. Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He will instantly discover his truth. Alicia Bonetop, the enigmatic sea captain, includes ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the talented helmsman, includes anchor, sword, and ship's wheel shield. Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper's Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. I see. You had a movie deal. Well, I gotta ask you about it immediately. What do you think of this? Game. Disc.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
I didn't know they made a first movie. Okay. Papers.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story. It's a
Punch.
punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
Wait.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
Go ahead, pick it up.
Disagree.
Pick it up. No.
It's a
Bag.
suitcase.
Can I rifle through your clothes real quick?
Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You're done sniffing the
Hi,
suitcase?
Fran. Welcome back. We found the author of that book that Sally was reading, who was also the author of he worked for the newspaper before, so that's why he knows.
I
Yeah.
guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room.
Light bulb.
It's a
Crush
cheap
it.
light bulb. No shade.
Okay. Punch your light out. Suit. Yeah. Game.
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone.
Oh.
It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Oh. Okay. No, hold on. I understand. Oh shit. Okay. So symbols in these have to add up to that. Symbols in these have to add up to that. Symbols in these have to add to that. Symbols in here have to add up to this. So I know that this symbol is part of both of these. Oh, I see. It's kind of an X shape, but I can't have two symbols in one. And there's... Whoa. Oh. Wait, okay. So... Because that's... Oh, okay. Wait, okay. What the hell? Okay, because... I'm trying to think of how to do this triangle specifically. Because there's no half dash, so it has to be... That has to be there. Because it's also present there. No. Oh, let's put that there for now. It's gonna need that. It needs this. Which, yeah, it's not present in any of the others, so maybe that. I don't know. Okay. Oh, but that goes up too high. Wait a second. It's actually, that can't be there. It has to be... What the hell? I just heard thunder outside, by the way. Shit? Okay, okay. I know that it has to have that for umbrella purposes. It's the only thing that gets me that half there like that. And then that has to go like that. Okay. Okay. It's that symbol? Right. Okay. So this needs this and oh. Oh, what the hell? Wait. Oh. Oh. Makes the same symbol. Yes. Then what? Wait, how did I get that L going that way? What? Oh. This. And then with that. And then with this. Right? That symbol's right. That symbol's right. That symbol's right. That symbol's right. Holy shit. Okay.
Nice. It's unlocked.
So
Okay.
now we can look at it?
In your phone. Whoa. A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. W and W. Pop it open. I like it a lot. I like the shape of it. Let's use it. Oh, welcome, Dirk. Oh. I hope Dirk doesn't mind that we're just going through his fucking phone. Count Polly, Agent Marcia, Big Real Steven? Daisy Janelle, Lawyer Woodrow. Mom, Vanderpeer, Wehrman, Office. Oh. Charge your phone, by the way. Yeesh. To Dirk from Big Real Studios. The offer's still on the table. $500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi, lasers, explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me, Steve. To Dirk from Jimmy B. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. To Dirk from Julie. Hey Dansome, where'd you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Okay. From Marcia Mims. Steve admitted he's emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. Okay. Texts. To Vanderpeer. He's still struggling. Keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. D. From Vanderpeer. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action. Tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. You want everything, man? You can't have everything. To Vanderpeer. He's writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Outgoing calls to 202-555-178. 202-555-178. 202-555-061. Two outgoing calls to an unknown number. But it's an outgoing number in the same area code as your lawyer. It's raining like hell out there. Whoa! Jesus. Pardon me if my internet cuts at any point. It's really, Hold on, I have a command for this. I'm not logged in to my Twitch chat. Oh. That's lightning. Hold on. I just gotta pull up the weather real quick. Shit the bed. Okay, it'll probably pass in about an hour though. Okay. Anyway, 2 outgoing calls to an unknown number. Okay. Hey man.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good.
It goes.
I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Portuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, you know, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, you know? I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
hold on. I have to check the windows real quick. It's really coming down. It's really coming down out there. To make sure I'm good. The living room window was open. Shit. Hold on. Okay. No major water damage, but I did have to kind of towel off some stuff in the living room. Like, no joke, there were like a couple minutes where visibility was like 0 outside. It's really, it's wild out there right now. Since when did they start playing this jaunty music? What happened? It's storming as fuck outside, and I was like, wait, are all the windows closed? One of the windows was not closed. So I had to... Link's cat tower is a bit damp, but it'll be fine. No water damage. Okay.
Oh, right.
Anyway.
Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
So that thunder picked up on the mic, huh? Did it? I think it did. I think it is passing, though. The storm, because it's getting a bit less fucking freaky outside. Okay, anyway, tell me about yourself, Dirk.
You're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
You hear Elba out of
There's a stand-up
text
dude,
box?
too.
J.D. Warman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, you know, they want to move on that ASAP, but, you know, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman.
Keeping an eye on
He wanted
Worman.
to take a trip out here, and I figure, you know, the more the merrier.
Why do they have you keeping an eye on Werman? Why you specifically?
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. You know, so
Okay.
I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. You know, all kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, you know. But man, is it dark. I mean, there's
Best
no
promotion
sun,
on
no
streamu.org!
You barely even feel the time
no!
passing. Listen, if you're not
Wait,
careful,
I didn't actually log in to my chat.
Ha, well, thanks. You know, so far so good.
I had to log into
How
my
long has
chat
it
so I
been?
could.
Worman and I
Hold on, I
arrived
have
a
to-
couple of weeks ago. We're the most
I have to look
recent
into my
rivals,
chat so I
aside
can,
from Mariana.
Oh my god. Fucking. No, that's not sign up, asshole. Log in. Jesus Christ. Code for my Mober phone. I hate like it has to just like, oh, remember the fucking thing for remember my shit for 30 days. No, wipe the chat. God damn it. Okay, well, I guess I'm not deleting that fucking that spam. Just live with that,
It's
I guess.
lucky they still have this
Fuck.
room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, you know, I set myself personal goals.
Like
Right.
what?
Well, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though?
Is that the username?
He would not give
Crazy ass username for a bot. /ban. The user you're trying to ban doesn't exist. Maybe Nightbot killed it for me.
I got woken up
whatever.
when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Oh, the hands moving all over. And
What?
like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense.
Huh?
Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard the scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
What?
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
No, not yet. I still have to ask you a million other questions about a million other things. Ask about the suspects. Tell me more about yourself.
6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've
2 minutes,
been trying
5
to break
minutes.
into it for like forever. But I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon.
Right.
He's pretty much the main guy.
Right.
So you went from getting no work to
You look
getting
nothing
the
like
lead in a
Marcus
big movie.
Mordoon,
Crazy,
like the
right?
toy or even the one on the book
So
cover.
you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's
Hello. Okay. Game. Also, it's not raining outside anymore. You know what they say? The fucking heavier the rain, the sooner it's over. Interesting.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become
That's some
friends?
cold front thunderstorms.
Oh, it was mandated by the film
That's gonna
studio.
cool down
What?
later.
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
Oh.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed, or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
So it'd give you a motive to maybe do something crazy that he could write a book about, since clearly his first book was based on a lot of
Listen, I
this
heard
place.
the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. I tried explaining how, how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. I figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Huh.
Weird.
Okay. Well, let me ask you about everything. Hey, is this your phone?
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on the submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
That's what you have to say about your phone?
I am
Action figure.
officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in
Doesn't
mint
look
condition.
much like you.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Do
help
you
that.
have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Julie. Okay.
Hey, the guy who
Newspaper?
wrote this review has the same name as
As who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
It's okay. He already told us, man.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
This jaunty music doesn't feel like it fits.
Oh, great.
We're still in the middle of
What's the deal with
investigation.
those holes along the sides.
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
That's a really good question.
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive.
Huh.
Huh.
Poster.
Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
Hmm.
Not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
It's Symmetry standing at the cauldron looking out the window at a killer. Or at death. So... What? Huh?
Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light,
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though. Her.
Check this out.
Deliberately vague title. Love it. I've
Buoy?
seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
Very reductive.
So,
Very
they
reductive,
hired you to
Dirk.
solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
That's so funny. Just like we didn't fucking get anything
this
from
is
that.
the first a dish. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've...
Yeah, it does. It does also
Of
look like
course, dude.
the
First thing I did
East
when
of
I
the
landed
Deep or
part in the
whatever.
movie.
What did you think?
Loved it.
It's very
I never
interesting.
thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger,
Huh. Okay. And then we gotta talk to you again. What do you think of Dirk?
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade.
Right.
It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they
Wit
keep
and
me
Whimsy,
as
okay.
consultant,
His
but
phone
I
is
found
stamped
that
Wit
to
and
be a
Whimsy.
pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
But what do you think of his phone?
Can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
What's that?
Notes stuck to the wall.
Oh.
Title ideas. Curse of the Captain. Scourge of the Sailor. Bane of the Bosun.
All duds.
Window?
One good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view.
Sandwich?
Food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
True. And honestly, if there was a rat on the submarine, I think they should... what the hell's going on? The hell was that?
It's Werman's typewriter.
Oh, that's a clue. Looks like you're typing a bunch of bullshit. What the hell happened with all the keys? What happened to this typewriter, man? You got this typewriter from the town hall? Yeah, dropped it? What'd you goddamn do? A gift to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus. Faustus Fellow! the Fellows were the family from Tangle Tower, by the way. What the fuck? Shit, okay. The Fellows are still popping back up. Something strange about this typewriter.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Did you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Weird mechanism! Oh, son of a bitch. Inner dials and outer rings. Oh, what? Okay, so this only controls that symbol. This only controls... What the shit? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Clearly these things are in a sequence. A sequence of shit. Because these three symbols are together. Rotate, 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 rotate. So... This puts them, what, here at a diagonal or something? Nice. 45 side. Oh, side 45. So it's actually like a 45 down? Oh, it's rotating overall. Okay. So it's all these symbols at a 45 down. How would I do that? Okay. It's that symbol there. Then what? Like that. And then, yeah, we just need that flat there. No. Wait. Okay, so I would put that there. Oh, but then no, because then what about that? Okay, so that's like that, and then maybe that's like that, and then what the shit? Oh, but the flat can only go there. Can't get that flat at a 45 from here. Oh, okay. No, that works. That actually works just fine. Right? Yeah.
Got it.
Holy shit, okay.
Nice work.
Oofa doofa. Oh.
The little hatch opened.
Yeah, don't mind us just kind of popping open bits of your typewriter while you're typing.
What's this? A letter?
A letter? Whoa. What? Aww. A letter in the envelope. Werman was keeping it hidden inside his typewriter. J.D. Werman, care of Christian Kelp Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City, 91052. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm-on-Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are the coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, a mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. T.W. Ibis. Shit. Huh. Hey, buddy. What's with this?
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations! You've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
James
Signed
Dusk.
by someone
we know
named
this.
T.W. Ibis.
Another
The
astute
Wawa
observation.
Ibis.
You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
It's your typewriter, by the way.
Keys are all messed up on your typewriter.
Yeah, what
It's
happened?
old, sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
Huh.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F.
The fellows. The fellows. They're still around. Hey, man. What do you think about typewriter?
Wermo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here.
Wermo.
I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser, I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Letter?
hey, you found Werman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Werman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know?
Huh. God, okay. That's everything in this room so far. Right? Woo! They're cheering me for doing so. Okay. Oh my god, there's still so many rooms in the... No, listen, I know you want me to go... Hold on. I thought in my settings, I had it so that I don't get the hint. Yeah, I don't get the hints. Okay. You give them to me anyway? You gonna give them to me anyway? Turn them off. Alright, I wanna look around. You guys tell me where to go next. Engine room. Okay. What?
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Oh. Holy shit. Also, this is like a hot air balloon? Hey, man.
What on earth are you doing?
Customers, come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Oh, you're Mr. Grip.
What?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
Sure.
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grips, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified.
Ew, my devices!
Fret
Ew,
not,
my
faithful
inventions!
navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
What? It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual. What the fuck? What money? We don't have money. What the hell am I supposed to do? What the Hey man! Oh, asshole! Fucking get. You fuck. Go punch you square in the fucking jaw, Mr. Grip. Get the fuck. I have no money.
I don't have any gold coins, no.
Sorry, I skipped dialogue.
Grimmore, you don't have any money?
I don't have any gold coins, no.
Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Give me this chart.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
Correct.
I want it.
Oh my god.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
Correct.
I know. I'm not trying to buy anything.
Let me out.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Okay,
Can I
tell
get
me
the
about
full
yourself.
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We can
Cartographic
analyze and
consultation.
decipher any map, all for a low, low fee.
Oh.
Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Oh.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And
Cornelius
he's
Kane.
given it a name. Great.
I see.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe
Perhaps his name is Mr. Grip because he seems to have lost his.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather
You
spirited
fuck it up,
disagreement
that's why.
with a flock of migratory pelicans led to
Oh.
an abrupt
Sure.
Baby Pelican killed you!
Actual reason.
Baby Pelican brought down your foot.
storm.
There we go.
Oh, a storm.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I've been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make
Okay.
it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean.
Right.
Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
Quite kind of him.
Engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Okay. Where were you on the night of the murder?
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter.
Right.
Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana.
Lines up so far.
Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs
Wait.
and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it.
So you felt the lurch after the screams?
It came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in
Is
the
that how it
doorway.
was before?
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Huh. Tell me about yourself.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life.
Right.
I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
Yes and no. What do you think about Mr.
Lived
Mortuga?
and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out into the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I never found out, but you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
Why was this submarine originally called the Sea Foam?
I never got the details out of either of
Big
them,
question
so
for
I
me.
can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he
Was a
used
journalist.
to be a journalist.
Yeah.
He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
Well, Mr. Dirk
seems to be trying to tell Worman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right.
I mean, yeah, he got
Correctly. He told me
texts
he worked for
from
something called...
someone.
Oh, yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company.
Witty Wimby.
It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah,
Oh,
of course.
shit. I think that was an earlier Detective Grimoire game? I remember some kind of swamp thing. I haven't played the other Detective Grimoire games, although when you buy this game, you do get a copy of the first Detective Grimoire. Oh, I have to ask you about so many fucking things. What do you think of this?
Yeah. Nope. Doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. Look, then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook.
What do you think in case file?
No weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Any idea where it might be, or what?
Not yet.
Wouldn't Bowie?
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
Huh. Her painting?
Yes, can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
Okay.
Is
Sun
that
tablets?
sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Ah, yes, wheel tablets.
Cornelius
Poster?
tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we?
Of her standing at the cauldron and looking out the window at a figure?
And she's sitting on the cauldron.
Sitting on the cauldron.
Facing a window?
Facing a window. Yeah.
We think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Sailcloth?
This is from a ship's sail?
I think so?
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard a few doors down.
Cauldron?
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yet whatever was in there.
My awesome cauldron.
Wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
What do you think of
Godric
newspaper?
grips nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
Action figure.
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
Erasure.
I don't
Phone.
really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
I don't know. Typewriter?
And still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now.
Letter?
And on the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how and when and where to find the motive of submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
Well, T.W. Ibis was an editor for the newspaper. So we have that, right? Unless I'm wrong. Sail!
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
Mr. Grips!
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
Balloon.
I think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And people?
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Krampus?
It's a big compass.
Big Krampus? Ooh. What the fuck? What'd you do to this damn thing? What the hell did you do to this damn thing? Broken compass that's in the process of being fixed. It was on display in Grip's shop. Huh. So the 3 holes on the bottom. It's almost like it plugs into something. Very, very, very interesting. Hey, man. What do you gotta say about this?
The needles and cogs and stuff.
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a
Oh.
compass she needed fixing. I went
This is
to put
Cynthia
the needle back
Seafoam's
on,
compass.
But Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see
Ah.
it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
Is the compass needle the murder weapon? If she needed the needle replaced so badly, and she came to you after the murder, and that compass was plugged into, or at least it looks like it plugs into something, and huh.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Peruse! Oh, puzzle. Oh, shit. Oh my god. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. This compass tries to point at all the others. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now, and this compass tries to point away from all the others. Clock in disguise. Clock in disguise one should be easy enough. Wait, look. See how that one's drifting around slightly in a clockwise fashion? Look at that. No, the others are moving. Fuck. Your clock. Oh. You're doing some kind of averaging. Yeah, you're trying to point away from all the others. You're not really pointing at all the others, you're just pointing at one of the others, unless... Wait. Oh, does this one not want to solve the puzzle right now because it wants to hit the X? Is that what that is? That's funny. Huh. Hold on. I have to kind of mass all of them together to try to point at all the others. See, that one's trying to average the positions. Why does this one point at this one? Why does this one point at this one? I guess these two just wants to point at a clock and wants to point at a clock, point at a clock. This one just wants to leave.
There we go.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
That down there. This down here.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
My investigation! Hmm. An old scroll hidden in the engine room. Open it up. Guns rolls to reveal a map. A red X is marked somewhere in the ocean. Oh. 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 The buoy, the chain, and the anchor. Perhaps they are part of a set. Map coordinates that approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Map interpreted by Godric Grip. Customer Magnus Mortuga. Cost was waived. He did this for free. $28.685, negative 95.431. Okay. Fascinating. Tell me about
How
this.
much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well,
There's a piece missing.
Was it a map too, anyway?
There's
Was
a
it the
piece
red X?
missing.
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
Huh. Ha 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 ha.
If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another.
Sure. Okay. What's here? I have to at least talk to everyone once before. I don't want to run over like 3 hours each episode, so I should at least talk to everyone and then cargo hold.
Oh.
Hello.
Ah, weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
Okay.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake.
Sure.
My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Sure.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Do?
So,
Tell me more
what,
about
you're
yourself.
Just some random traveler?
A traveler, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
I like the voice actor actually, like,
Truth
talking like she has a pipe in her mouth.
Rumor of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff?
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the
I like the,
captain was
like,
murdered.
expression
Oh, dang.
engine
Really?
on top of the, like,
Story,
body
isn't
animation
it?
stuff.
But you're just on the
dialogue.
submarine because you find it
It's very
interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
What do you know about submarine?
This wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbor. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night black water.
Okay.
A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlor, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy, stoic but polite, kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back, but now he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Diary!
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
Okay.
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers.
Crayon
The young
dust!
woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
Where was she? Because this tour was right before the murder. Where was she?
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
The empty glass bottle. Hold on, it has to load this next line. Hold on.
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
Mermaid grotto!
I smelled her before I saw the unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried. We enter the bilge,
Tell me more.
but it's too
Murder
dark
time.
to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments
in the
later,
ceiling?
a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience. So I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent
Didn't want him to
twice,
escape?
as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody else has mentioned Zephyr. The next morning,
right?
It's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
I feel like nobody else we've talked to so far has mentioned Zephyr. Tell me about yourself.
Mariana. Where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
Huh. No, because you didn't really say anything for certain there.
So,
Godric?
Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Huh.
Worman?
Mr. Worman?
I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga. I saw
Danson?
Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, but he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
My gum.
Shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumor that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
A contract? Perhaps? Very, very interesting. Tell me about
Buzz it
everything.
Here, I'll show you something amusing.
Look.
See this photograph on the inside cover?
Yes.
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Oh.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie. I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think? I believe Mortuga used its words to alert others to the location of the submarine, on the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
Well, I mean, apparently he did find this.
Ah, now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Huh.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All three of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left, but before the theater had booked a new act. Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Correct.
There's
Okay.
only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief.
Really?
Wait, is it?
What the shit?
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the Silver Snake was discovered. It also shows the 2 women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on. We saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you. I'm sorry, Felicia Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Yeah. Phones.
ZX5.
Oh.
Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense.
Why you know about phones?
After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Typewriter.
Mr. Wyman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back. See?
Correct.
These diagrams.
Why specifically point
They're
that out,
detailing
though?
the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way. I never
Compass?
needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this
Okay, so a
compass,
sextant, then.
they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure
No,
it
you
is
can break a
broken,
sextant.
actually.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with these. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
Okay. Oh, and I haven't clicked around the room at all. What's that?
It's a pizza oven.
Oh.
No, it's a furnace.
Oh.
For heating the submarine.
Okay.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
Not really. There has to be, like, the kind of flat part.
Is that soil?
I thought it was coal. You know, for the furnace.
Just kind of looks a bit nondescript. What's that?
It's a pinboard.
Okay, look closer. Oh. Oh. Shit. Or wait, no. That's okay. Third deck, second deck, first deck up top. Is that how it is? There and there, and then... What? We're like up here or something? I don't... No?
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Right. What are the right places? Is the question.
We'll come back later.
Yeah, we gotta come back to that.
Oh?
Hey. Crap.
A merciless wind, the shadow of a mysterious cloaked.
You gotta take me back to the diary.
Mysterious descends into an ornate parlor, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns. It is.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Still, he tells me to wait. After a little while, he comes.
What do you mean?
Can you just take me
The
back to your
life is
diary,
gone
please?
from
Oh,
his
there's a bug.
He seems
There's a
sad,
bug.
angry. He avoids my
okay.
gaze. He tells me so. Neither of them look. And true enough, Captain Mortuga. He asks the two men.
Can you take me to the diary, please?
Mr. Werman apologized. Mr. Grin now. I wrote.
Diary.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was
So that's the mess
told
hall.
by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr.
Right.
Godric Grip.
Mess hall.
We began by visiting a bizarre, an early disappointment.
Okay.
The captain's cabin. We began
Wait, okay.
by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled
So
of
Dream Chamber's
fried
there.
birds and dusty glass. Then early disappointment. The
Captain's cabin is there.
Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortu climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor.
Okay.
First smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, pouring. She hastily hid the document
Cynthia.
away. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. Next on the tour, a room inhabited by the looks of things.
Okay.
The room at the very end
Sim.
was sealed with a heavy bolt.
Right.
Perhaps
Storeroom.
you would agree with me, dear. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. Next door,
You.
engine room, burnished bronze.
You.
Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias.
So you would actually
the
be
aforementioned
here?
keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us,
Or-
he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying. Next on the keeper, he climbed an early disappointment. We began by visiting an early disappointment. The captain's cabin. We began by visiting a
So Zacharias is there. Captain's there.
Climbed down. First smelled of crane.
Cynthia.
The second bunk room smelled of
Captain
aftershave and
Zacharias. Or
two men with
Zacharias.
Mr. James
Captain
Bond and
Cynthia.
Mr. Dirk.
Those
Next on the
two.
tour, a room in
Sim.
the room. Perhaps you'll Mr. Grip took me down.
You.
I encountered a Dr.
Zacharias should be
the aforementioned
here.
keeper of the dream chamber. Clearly wishing we continued on into the night. I smelled her before I
Right,
saw
her.
Paul and I caught up.
Right.
And then
so,
bilge.
yes, I can.
It's a pinboard.
Okay. So. Get everyone out of the way for a second. You're there. You're there. You're there. Two of you are there. You're there. You're there. You're there, and you are there. Then where do we go?
Nope.
So,
Nope.
each one needs to be moved to the right.
So where are you guys supposed to be? I don't know. That's not it. Providing segments, shape looks familiar, some kind of
course.
diagram.
Remember Mariana's diary?
Right, yeah.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Okay, so current whereabouts. Not just usual room whereabouts.
Nothing.
What the fuck?
I'd
For real?
say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment.
Yeah.
Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Yeah. Oh, but she wasn't in that room. We don't know where these two are.
We'll come back later.
That needs to be current whereabouts. We don't know where the two of them are yet. Or, wait. Sorry. I haven't clicked around the room enough. Old wooden crates. Can't get them open. What did I tell you?
Always bring the crowbar.
ABC. Always bring crowbar. Gordon Freeman.
This is actually a pretty good place to hang laundry.
Assuming you want your clothes to smell like the cargo hold of a submarine.
Hey, you know, to each their own. What's that?
It's the cargo hold.
It's made
Yeah.
entirely out of wood.
And?
And we're in a submarine, aren't we?
Yeah. Very odd. The wood portions. Wait, I didn't click on your bag. Sorry.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil
Oh yeah.
and grass.
When you're
Guess
done
that's what?
smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
What? A cruise? Silkware map. Square parchment found in the cargo hold has been folded up and tied with 22%. Okay, so this is the map of the place of Silkworm on Sea. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I didn't flip the thing around. Oh my god. Okay, relations. Of the stone tops. Right. Oh. So the mayor was married to the innkeeper? To Felicia? And Faustus and Fortuna, fellow, Sphinx fellow, Flint fellow, and some adopted daughter? Interesting. Uh-huh. Okay. And they had? Huh. Some other kid? Oh? Tell me about
I
this.
see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Trying to ask you about everyone that I have so far. Okay. Teapot?
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
Coffee pot?
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Softly hot
Hardcore.
coffee pot. Cups?
I assumed it was tea.
It's unfiltered.
Hardcore.
Mirror?
It's a little mirror.
It could do with a polish.
You could do with a polish.
Lamp?
That's a fire hazard. This whole room is a fire hazard.
A submarine can't burn down. It's underwater.
Okay, I have to at least find and talk to everyone, so... What's this? Airlock Grotto. Hello. Oh my goodness.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you
I'm Madam
mermaid,
Tadpole.
or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
Tell me about yourself.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
No profession.
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
Aw.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Looks
summary.
like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time, I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from
Airlock.
deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Figure outside the window.
Sure. It's a nice group.
The second thunk sound could have been an airlock door. But doesn't necessarily mean it was her. I don't know.
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength.
Wait,
I go inside, and that's when I find him.
what?
Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure.
What?
I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. No. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
That looked like the thing that
Back inside
Zephyr
the
had.
left it right
Zacharias
here in the
had, I mean.
and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too.
Zephyr
So I
Zacharias,
go
yeah.
to the storeroom. Dirk's there with
Zacharias,
Werner and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly
Okay.
after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Okay. Usually I'd ask you about a bunch of other stuff, but I want to meet everyone before I close out for now. Mirror? A broken mirror?
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Yeah.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
Shells?
She sells seashells by the seashore.
Yeah.
Terrible place to sell seashells. Anyone can get them for free. They're just lying around.
Bottle?
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
What? Oh my god! Curse in the Cauldron? Whoa now. Aww. Curse in the Cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. And it is a clear diagram of the room, the body, the cauldron, and the window. What the fuck? What's this doing in here? Excuse me? I know I do. What's this?
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
The message is very clearly related to the case. God.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
Yeah, man.
I can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
Yeah.
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Oh, there's probably some shit on the back of it.
These aren't the bottles I'm interested in.
Yeah, helmet.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Trying the diving helmet to rotate it. Tap on the dots to rotate them. Oh. But what does each symbols means? Do I just have to match all the symbols, or what? Circle to circle, square to... Oh, I don't have that available. Square to square, plus to... plus, triangle to... triangle, plus to... plus triangle to triangle, circle to, you don't have circle here, triangle, circle, triangle, 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 circle, circle, plus 2, plus, square to square, half moon to half moon, or, I mean, you know, the elbow to elbow, plus to plus, triangle to triangle, half moon to, I mean, to elbow, tier to tier. Yeah, it's everything, right?
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
What's in the hell, miss?
What's inside?
Let's see. What the shit? A rugged, bloodstained pocketbook was hidden in the airlock. Shake? It makes a rattling noise. Oh crap. I don't know that. But it's inscribed with 2 initials. WW. What do you think that means? Paul Whitman? Willy Wonka? Why's it got all shakies in it? Hey, I know, but what do you think of it?
It's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
My childhood pet was named 1235.
Code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh.
I knew that would cheer you up.
Alright. Gotta find symmetry, we gotta find Zacharias, we gotta know what that little thing's about. Bilge.
It's almost pitch black in here.
Right, I can't see shit in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
There is something. Does the cell phone have enough light? Oh. Ooh! Each clue has a little thing where each person says about it. There's no flashlight mode. Yeah, actually, I don't have shit. Oh, I have to, like, fail to use something.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Oh, that actually worked. Oh, that actually worked.
Point it here.
Here?
Oh. Oh.
No, not there. Over here.
Like this?
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
Hey, what's that?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Dial! Oh. What? Oh. Super rotate. What the shit? Well, that's that one. Two lines. But that's not. No. Good God. No, there's always one extra fucking white ball. What the crap? No. No. There's always this extra motherfucker. Okay. Okay, it's supposed to be red, white, red, gap, red. Red gap, red, red, white. So there can be gaps. Keep like trying to line them perfect. Maybe I don't need to. What the shit, man? Come on. Only 2 white balls should be visible. But there's 4 of them, which makes it exceedingly difficult. Hey, are these the same arrangements? I think so. God, please. Oh, but why is that? It's the right shape, but there's an extra white ball. No. No. Oh my god. I'm gonna be on this one forever. Holy shit, just get me back to the... At least that one's solved. But this one, I just... What the hell? It's like Half-Life Opposing Force! The opposing horse. Wait! Fuck! Oh, that's not it. God damn it. Wait! No, it's not. Yes, it is! Holy shit, okay.
Got it.
Thank you. Thanks, Tusk. You were my fucking lucky charm.
Nice work.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Okay, there's other shit now. Bottle?
Last bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
What this is?
What's this?
What this is? Diving license. Oh yeah, yeah. the voice acting in this game and in Tango Towers is so good. A license card that's been cut in half and taped back together. It was found in the bilge. Oh. Oh no. Ocean Rescue Divers Association, or ORDA. Ha ha ha. Hold on. Diver number 0852437. Specialized free diving, reduced visibility, deep diving, high pressure. Tiny tadpole. 0852437. What is this?
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
Gun! Okay, so this is, this belongs to Mr. Dansom, the actor. Because he was looking for this fucking thing. What the hell is this? What is this, man? Okay. Hold on. I have to see if that's enough digits for me to open up your shit.
We already solved it.
Oh, I don't know. 8, 5, 4. And then what, like 2? Oh, god damn it. Oh, 852437. So maybe it's 2437? I don't know. Shit. Okay. So it doesn't have anything to do with your diving license. That's okay. But lol, why'd you have it cut up? I guess I'll ask you about that next time. There's still someone I have to find. Well, 2 people actually. There you are. Hello, Mr. Zacharias.
Hello, sir?
2 strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah. Hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Okay. Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafell.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortunga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
Tell me about yourself.
Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
That's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all the stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
Tell me about the submarine.
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
Okay.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the 2 of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
Tell me why you're doing Night of the Murder.
Dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
Green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I concluded my business.
Which was?
Your business?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped.
Because you
understand,
knew.
I first needed to return certain items to
You
the
knew
designated storage
that she
location,
grabbed the fucking
after
thing.
which I truly did do
What
as
the
Madame
hell?
Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death. And there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
No, there's an inconsistency. There's an inconsistency. Because if you did go back to the airlock to grab the thing, which clearly was, from descriptions, the thing that Miss Tadpole found in the ocean just after, which would make sense, she would have pulled it back up into the airlock. But she said that she saw it in the water, but she didn't say that she brought it back. And the actor guy, Mr. something or other, fucking Dansum, said that he saw a figure in the window outside, which would make sense if it was Miss Tadpole, because she can swim like hell. She didn't talk about any of that. So maybe it's the two of you. Maybe it's you and Miss Tadpole are actually working together on this? I don't know. I haven't found Symmetry yet. I gotta find Symmetry. And also, I bet there's a puzzle in here that I don't know about. Wire. Hold on. Has to load the lines.
A dream chamber?
The dream chamber.
Apothecary.
A what?
An old-timey potion shop.
Potions?
Thank you.
A sinister potion? What's that?
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
What's that?
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
Hey, what's that?
It's a weird crystal orb.
It is the fog ball.
It is the fog ball, by the way.
If you say so.
Strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something is swirling around inside of it. Battery operated. I mean, I want to pop the damn battery out. Why is that taped on? Huh. Oh, come on. There's more to see about that. There's more to see about that. You can't just leave it there. Fuck. What's
the
that?
cabinet's full of scrolls, but,
hold on. It's loading.
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know.
What's that?
It's a weird glass bottle.
I can look
It is
closer.
the hex bottle.
It is a hex bottle, by the way. A glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. It's found in the dream chamber. A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle. And I can shake it. Interesting. What's that?
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine.
That's my spider's
I do
cabinet.
seem to need constant reminding.
What's that?
A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Well, most perfumes will probably poison you if you drink it. Oh. Okay. Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. Crimson hue upon the label, so that means either of these two. Aerated with effervescence, so either of these three. Exhales a curious vapor. Here's the vapor. I don't see any curious vapor being exhaled. Sniffer. A glutinous. What the shit? A glutinous viscosity? Oh, okay, that's how we uncap it. Oh. Wow. Huh. Well, I think that is a glutinous viscosity, right? Conspicuous X upon the label. There are three different, drips fall with a hurried cadence. That's not hurried. So either of these two have the sun on them? I don't know. Aerated with effervescence, so it can't be on that. Exhales a curious vapor. Could be that. That doesn't have one. It could be on that one. Aerated with effervescence. I don't know. That has to go on there? Because, I mean... well, I mean, curious vapor... could be on this one. Crimson hue upon the label? I don't know. Conspicuous X upon the label? There's no crimson hue upon this label. These? So let's see. Crimson hue upon the label. Uh-huh. Aerated with effervescence. Yeah. Exhales a curious vapor. Uh-huh. Drifts fall with hurried cadence. Which they don't. Wait, yes I do. Wait, hold on. Okay, go back. Sorry. Crimson hue. Effervescent. Curious vapor. Hurried cadence. Goodness, viscosity. X upon the label. Right? That all lines up? Yup.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Is anything going to happen?
Oh.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Let's look at the books. What this is?
This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
A booklet? Oh. Hey, that's the uncle in the ball. That's Uncle Ball. What? That's Uncle Ball. The mermaid's tongue? Wait! What the shit? Okay. Caretaker's Collective, Quarterly Journal, Listings and Inquiries. The name of this game is The Mermaid Mask. Actually. I thought it was The Mermaid's Tongue. Lillian's Locket. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. 9 ounces. Ounces? Silver Snake Skull. The disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. What? Notably, it has no eye sockets. Oh. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. Huh. His golden palm. Made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. That's great. 23 ounce. The mermaid's tongue. Said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil. Requires a special key to operate, but the key in the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price. Very, very interesting.
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
What's this one?
The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August.
Okay, what's this one?
Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
What's this one?
It is Speaking If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
Okay. What's this one?
The 7 Secrets of on
Onirology?
Onirology?
The 7 Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick.
Okay. Alright, what's that?
A Dusty Old Cloth.
That's great. Cool. So what the hell? Okay. Jane.
I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to.
Great. What's this though?
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
Yeah.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
Yeah, it might put a bit of pressure on your tailbone.
You are old.
What's this?
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
It is the dream helmet, by the way.
It is.
A peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. A similar key is taped to the fog ball. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Much too interesting. What's that?
That's a big dome.
All the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It gives the whole room a really weird vibe.
And you were awakened by green light? That's crazy. So it went like through the... That's crazy. Okay. Fine. Who's in here? Symmetry in here? Excuse me.
Hello?
Who killed the crane?
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Tim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl.
Oh, looking up the game and apparently was first named the Mermaid's Tongue. That was an Easter. Okay. Because at some point I was calling the game Mermaid's Tongue and then I looked up, it's like, wait, it's Mermaid Mask? Okay.
Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
Also, the painting blinked at me earlier. I fucking knew. God damn it. Goddamn knew. Fucking. Get out of there.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
Don't go
So
yourself.
you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
Doors
have you been
and
doing it?
doubles.
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do
I don't know my
big
birthday.
stage
Okay.
magic? You don't by any chance do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back
Check this
an
shit
image
out.
clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
It's gonna be the fucking duck rabbit thing. I'm gonna look at the case file. Wow. What? Oh, are these just like clues I found in each room? That's cool. Or just
Think hard and
things
choose
I've.
with steady mind, and
Okay.
I'll predict the course of fate.
Ducky!
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic
What the
optical
fuck?
illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
I'm at
Is
summary.
this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
My
Many
toilet.
things, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish. Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Okay,
Scene
what were you
opens.
doing?
Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
Cannot bear it.
Illusion Theatre. The door is
Return?
already open.
Hello?
Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole.
But Dansum also saw the
Nico,
face.
Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while,
Or maybe the face was the
Dr.
thing
Zephyr,
getting knocked
Madame
off the
Tadpole,
doctor's.
taking
But then how?
Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control
If
room.
Worman and
She is
Dansum got up to the room at the
holding
same
several sheets of
time,
paper and the captain's
why didn't Worman mention
Cynthia
the face
goes
in the
down the
window?
ladder.
I mean, maybe he just
Symmetry
wasn't looking.
follows behind.
There was a dead body.
Outside Worman's bunk room. Symmetry, noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to
Or
whence
Worman
it
is
came.
hiding something.
She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom.
Huh.
Scenes.
Huh. But perhaps she put that paper back into the type. She put the paper back into the typewriter. But Worman likes to do the cross-writing thing. So how'd she know which way to put it back in? It's all very interesting. Okay, I have to actually talk to Captain Seafoam properly. Captain.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on! Do it!
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Yeah, we haven't spoken to you.
Which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Okay. Of course, there's still 2 rooms that are locked. Control room. Oh, hey! This is... I wonder if this jacket is a specific reference to a Wyeth painting. There's like a kind of famous Jamie Wyeth painting of a captain's jacket like that.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's...
Why is it so easy to overdo it with cayenne pepper? It's powerful pepper.
Detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
Girl, should you be acting like this? There's been a murder.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
I always overdo it. They don't really put. They don't like to put cayenne pepper in like a container that's easy to underdo it. You know, they always put it in just kind of like the loose one where you like shake it once and it just pours out.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
You should know. It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1, you will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2, you will return here and report your findings to me. 3, you go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Tell us about the submarine.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Sorry, kid. Tell me about the murder.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, work it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't
Just
ask.
the bottle, not the leather bag mask thing.
Since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at
the mermaid mask. The mermaid mask.
Appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No. I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted
Took
to read the
Sim
captain's
straight
log,
back
too.
to the room. But Sim said that you
me
took
the
her,
story.
tried to take her
That's the whole
to.
statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll field them separately.
Hum. Now there's a report button. I don't know. I need more. What's that?
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
What's that?
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
I'll look at it from a distance like this. Captain's jacket. An ornate jacket displayed on one mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it as it's kept behind glass. Oh, big old seafoam S on it. Let's see. Oh, you can really gotta give a clue a spin. What's that?
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Whoa, okay. Submarine blueprint. A strange blueprint found in the control room. The tile reads the Mortuga submarine. Huh. Huh. Okay. What's this?
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
Yeah.
I will make no such promise.
I guess it's just the music that Captain Seafoam likes. She likes adventure. Oh. Hello.
There's a kind of waveform.
Oh.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
Something. What's this?
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
Uh-huh. What's this?
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Sure. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Christ. Okay, I gotta think. Right. So the blue has this square and this square, which has both of them have those open. The red squares, which has those three sides, are active on both of them. So, what's that mean for me? Right. And then with the yellow squares, Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. I think all these puzzles so far very likely have multiple solutions or multiple ways of doing the same solution. Which is very merciful. Something clicked.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Oh shit. Hello.
It's a ring-bound book.
My ring-bound book. The captain's log. Coffee stains. Oh. Huh. Okay. Speed, depth, and heading. I don't know. Notes, Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. Why have you crossed out the headings and such for these past 3? James Dusk arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Dansom. Okay. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from rowing boat. Yeah, okay. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Yeah. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. Oh, so Zephyr just brought Symmetry on here. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon incident. Okay. Right, Zephyr sets up equipment in the infirmary. All preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Or we. Okay.
Looks like something's missing here.
Yeah.
Something with 3 small holes.
Yeah.
Bowling ball?
Bowling ball?
Coconut?
Compass.
Looks like something.
Bowl coconut?
What's this?
It's a lever.
Yup. Pull that shit. Crash! Right now!
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
Horse charting? Okay.
It's a lever.
Pull it.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
Ooh.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
Okay.
It's a depth meter. Shows how
Depth
deep we
meter.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Wow.
Wow. Proud of that one? I think this one's a speedometer.
Speedometer.
Very fast.
Good.
My
These
knobs?
look like the dials on my oven.
You don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad.
The dials on your microwave? Okay. Well, shit. I mean, we gotta plug the compass back in there, but she doesn't want it to be plugged back in there. Wheel!
The ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
We can investigate the wheel. Ship's wheel found in the control room. The wheel seems to have been taped together of other wheels. Of a hodgepodge wheel here. Perhaps it is a family heirloom. It's on the back of your chair.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
The captain's chair.
The captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
My document. Whoa, okay. A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. However, recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. I guess Mortuga Party A, Cynthia Seafoam Party B. So, she took a rowboat out to the submarine to be like, I'm the rightful commander of this ship. It is a Seafoam vessel. Huh. Now, when was this signed in relation to his death, is the question. Well, perhaps a question for next time, because I've been going for 4 hours now.
Locked. Locked.
Oh wait, can I do this thing now? Now I know where everyone is. Cynthia's up there, you're there, 2 you there, you're there, you're there, you're there, you're there.
Right, I almost forgot.
Oh.
We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, let's do that then. They unlocked it. Bunk room. Oh wow. That's great. What's that?
It's a magazine.
Oh, it's a magazine.
This is pretty recent.
A movie magazine found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunker. Oh, she knows, Mr. Dansom over there. X marks the spot. Oh yeah, there's Dirk Dansom over there. Cinématique. Movies, culture, news, and reviews. Julie Janelle. On Julie Janelle. I don't know. On acting and authenticity. Hex marks the spot. The Cinématique magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent van der Pier's latest film. Julie Janelle, Alicia Bonetop. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. Yeah, I bet you fucking have a personal chef and a goddamn janitor. So, Julie, what attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. Frowning. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Werman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Belisha Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Dirk Danson, Marcus Mordu. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out for the weekend. Check out our next issue for a full review. Wow. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent van der Meer production starring Julie Janelle as Belisha, introducing Dirk Dansom as Marcus, based on a book from Kristen Kale, original novel written by J.D. Werman? Screenplay by Kristen Kale, directed by Vincent Vanderpeer. Oh, that's a new name. What's that?
Oh, cool. A board game.
Board game.
Wanna play?
I don't know. Kristen Kale's a new name.
We don't know the rules.
You know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
Yeah, I don't. That's. Yeah. I don't know how that works.
Look at that little wooden house.
The wooden house.
Oh.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Chips on the ground.
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang. Sounds good.
Does it? Yeah, sun chips.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
Peach.
It's a safe.
My square peach.
In the shape of a pig.
My pig safe. Interact with parts until they're in the correct arrangement. What the shit?
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Oh. Two. Three. Two. Three.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just...
Maybe the things gotta add up together. Then that's gotta... Okay, that's out to 2, so I don't touch either of those. So, 1, 8, 7... 6, 5, 4, 3, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8. That's still 2. 6, 5, 8. Well, okay. 3, 4. Okay. To turn. So that's 2 now. Okay. So that's locked in. That's locked in. That's locked in. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Right? Then 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. To set this to 2. Right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 5. Oh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 1, 2.
Hey, I did it.
Yay!
I'm impressed.
What's inside?
Oh. The face. What the fuck? What the fuck? The scary ass face. That Zachariah, that Dr. Zephyr had the dream about. What the shit? Okay.
What is it?
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
Right. Or we could look at everything
A framed
else.
photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Aw. Look at that. A framed photograph found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. That's your mama's coat. And look at the older version of the submarine. Huh. And who is that? I have to look back at the family tree. And are you standing next to the... You're standing next to the serpent. Lance?
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Old books.
They've been stacked up. It's an origami bird.
Origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
It's Sim and Cynthia's bunk room.
It's pretty cozy.
Bed?
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
She's cut holes out of the sheets probably to dress up like a ghost sometimes.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Fun fact, if you want instant photos to develop even clearer and even better, put them in a dark place as soon as they come out of the camera. Because basically the film can still be partially exposed right after it comes out of the camera, so it can get a little bit washed out if you have it in the sunlight once it comes out.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
So really, when you take a Polaroid, you should just stick it right in your pocket as soon as you can, and then take it out in like 2 minutes.
Instant photos. The kind
That's a myth.
Well, that's my life.
Mirror.
It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
My hair is perfectly spherical. Okay. Now, we can goddamn do this puzzle. I have to look at them. I have to look at the map again. Cynthia, Zephyr, these two, Sim, us, you, and you. Okay.
It's a pin board. Did it.
Yes!
Good job.
Oh my god, okay.
Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect it.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pin board.
Oh.
What's this?
Hello? An instant photo depicting a muscular man who was found in the cargo hold. Waylon Wolf. Night of a full moon. Oh. That's the Mermaid Girl's mama and papa, I think. Oh my god. Waylon Wolf scratched into that book. Oh, 087231? Oh, actually, I don't have to, you just do it from evidence. Just go back to the mess hall. Think about here. This is only 41% of the clues, by the way, and everyone has something to say about each of these. God damn it, man. Oh. Not enough. That's too many digits. Too many. I did say I was gonna end 30 minutes ago. I did say I was gonna end 30 minutes ago and then got absolutely run around. Okay. Listen. Progress is always saved. Wait. Okay. Okay. We only have 41% of the clues, and now that we've met everyone, we need to ask everyone about everyone else, and we need to show everyone every clue that we have so far, and just kind of keep looking around. God, and we probably have to go back into town, don't we? I bet there's stuff back in the town. God, there's so much. There's so much. Yeah. I wanted to keep this to 3 hours. I went for 4.5. Hopefully I can keep it to 3 hours next time. Be a bit consistent. Yeah. Thank you. See you next time. Oh, I need dinner. Oh my God, I need dinner. See ya.